Good morning, good afternoon. How we doing today? Alright, we are unloaded here in Crete, Nebraska. I found my store. They moved it on me. So we'll get the store back up here right quick. And they moved my store on me. That's why it's not been up for the last 2 days. I ain't been able to find it. Oddly enough. Alright, what do we got here? Jerry G, Vicky, Ghost Now, Super Trucker, Gary Watson, Steve, Ari, Barry, Josie, Jim, Philip, Mary, Michael, Super Trucker. How we doing this morning? Look at that. We got 45 people with 26 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Don't be a part of the dang old salty crew. Sam, James, Jay, Tristan, how y'all doing? Alright. Now, I did make it on time. Woke up on time, got here on time. Time to head to Skyler, Schuyler, Nebraska. If our load's not ready, any of you guys that's been here long enough knows how Skyler works. The ones that's not been here that long, well, if we get to Skyler and the load's not ready, there's a Love's that sits right there beside it that we will go to. Actually do some pretty good rail fanning if the load's not ready. Now, if the load's ready, we'll just drop and hook and be on our way to Texas. Chrissy, how you doing? Good morning. Good to see you again. Now, I don't know. It may be ready. It may not be ready. It's a hit or miss thing anytime we go to Cargill, no matter which one it is. And now, I didn't realize I should have known, but I wasn't thinking about it yesterday when we stopped and done the lunch break. I should have got my fuel there. I should have went ahead and filled up everything, but I didn't. So I will have to get fuel at the Love's up there for the reefer tank. Man, I tell you what, it freaking stinks around here. How's that? Is that better? No, the meat load that we pick up won't be a frozen load. All right, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? In the process of switching trucks. Heck yeah. So you're switching from the Kenworth over to the Freightliner, right? Kenworths are good trucks, but I mean, out of all the trucks I've drove, Kenworth's been my favorite. But that was way back when I first started driving trucks, when I got to drive the Kenworths. They didn't have the Packard engines in them then. They had the, I think it was the Cummins is what I had, but you could get them with Cummins now, but I think you pay extra to have a Cummins put in it over the Packard engine. 48, Joe, how you doing? Thank you. Keeping them a thumbs up a rolling. Amber, how you doing? Yeah, well, like I say, Kenworth is my favorite truck as far as driving and whatnot, which now I never drove the 680s. I drove the 660s, which is a smaller Kenworth, but now I did drive the T2000. I don't think they still make the T2000s, I don't think. But that's a big, bulky truck right there. That is a big, bulky truck. Kaya, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Long Gang. I mean, welcome back. I know you've been here plenty of times. Amtrak engine 179, in case I said the first part wrong. That way you know what I'm talking to you. I think the T700 replaced the T2000. Well, now see, you're a lot taller guy. If I was taller, then that T2000 would have probably been awesome. But as you know, as short as I am, a T2000, that's a big truck for a little guy like me. But now I did find out, I drove a loaner T2000 one time after, because I had the T2000 for a few months, then switched over to the 660. But I ended up having to drive a loaner T2000 for a day or two. And I found out that what it was in the T2000 that I originally had, the seat just would not go up. It was blocked somehow or another. There was some kind of blockage in the rails or something, and it wouldn't let the seat move up properly the way it should have. The loaner T2000 that I drove, the seat moved up on it, and I was able to reach everything. But still, it was big inside. It was just, I mean, I couldn't even lean over and touch the passenger seat in that T2000. Couldn't even lean over and touch it. That's how wide it was. I don't know. The T66, the T600. Now, see, I could reach over almost without leaning over and lock my passenger side door. I did have to lean a little bit, but not a lot. It is a beautiful morning. I woke up at about, I had my alarm set for, what was it? 8 o'clock? Or I had one alarm set for 8 o'clock and I snoozed it, which I knew I would. Had the other one set for 8:30 and I accidentally snoozed it. And I jumped up at 8:50. I was like, oh my God, I'm freaking late. Luckily, I wasn't. I got here by the time I got my pre-trip and everything done, I got here, I think it was about 10 minutes till 10. I had to wait about 15 to 20 minutes to get put on the door. And then it took them right at about an hour to unload me. Brand new Freightliner with the 13 speed, so you're driving what I'm driving, but you've got the digital dashboard. Now we're going back out the exact same way we come in, so what you guys missed this morning on the right end, you're seeing right now. I believe we even go right up back past the truck stop we was at. I was going to do a stickman video, but after I done I had the focus fixed on it. Then after I went and done the e-biking around Auburn, it kicked my focus out of whack. Or my exposure, not my focus, my exposure. And I haven't got familiar enough with the camera to fix the exposure while I'm driving. So the video it ended up not being no good. I did do the GoPro, but now it's not the GoPro on my head like I normally do the GoPro. I did it where it's just hooked to the handlebar over here. Digital dashing option, could be, yeah. Claude, how you doing? And we just got 68 miles up here to Skyler. About an hour's drive. Like I say, if the load's ready, we'll just drop and hook and right back out and on our way to Texas. If it's not ready, we'll go do some rail fanning. Maybe. Depends on what time it's supposed to be ready. You know, if they say it's due anytime, then maybe not. Fishing, I love fishing. Fishing's a lot of fun. I don't have my fishing poles with me. Rooster, how you been? We're headed to Schuyler, Nebraska, and then down to Texas. Actually, I think that might be the road we come down. Not sure. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it, stop sitting on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Don't do it, don't do it. No, we have to run the reefer. I think it's like 45 if I'm not mistaken with the onions. I think it's like 45. Sandy Sosa, how you doing? Yeah, delivery. It was Terrell and then Tyler, I think. sure can, all day long if you want to. I think it's Tyler then, Turl then Tyler. Look real quick and see. Yeah, it's Turl then Tyler. Now the one in Turl is due on 5/8 at 2 a.m. and the one in Tyler is due on 5/8 at 8 a.m. It's just about an 830 mile trip ish. Tom, how you doing? Colette, how you doing? Lawrence, how you doing? Christina, how you doing? Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon for some. Good evening for others, I suppose. Alright, we got a 3-engine lash up. Big old grainer sitting right here. Passed it this morning. He was sitting here this morning when we come by. Probably nobody in the train. I don't know, they could be. BNSF. Let the countdown begin. How you been? Now, what I might do, what I might just possibly do, when we get up here to Skyler, I may stop right before we get into, right before we pull in to do the check-in. I may go ahead and put Stickman up on top and do a video going in and doing our pickup, or dropping our trailer and then doing our pickup with Stickman outside. Not on the inside, on the outside. 67 miles. Now, what I'm kind of thinking, we got a yard train sitting right here. What I'm kind of thinking is the PM that I was talking about. They may end up shipping us to the yard, towards the yard, or to the yard from this Texas load. To get our PM done. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, how you do it, stop sitting on it. Then they try for the devil. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Hedgehog Hubbies Antiques. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here at Dry Monk Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Well, we do love the Misfits. Now, how much do we love them? Frickin' bunches. Karen, how you doing? So we might do the Stickman video, as I was saying. In and out of the Skyler facility. Yeah, this is the exact same way we come in, so what you guys missed this morning, you got to see on the ride out here. So we'll be passing by the truck stop right up here. Alright, we got 33 minutes on the memory card. Maybe 33 minutes will be enough. I'll delete a few minutes of them. Now, I don't know. I could delete some of the stuff. 33 minutes, or 38 minutes on there now. Kentucky Bourbon Girl, how you doing? Sorry about that, I wasn't paying attention. Cow Tim, how you doing? Mark Skip. Ryan. Hey Ryan, I guess. How you said that? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've been to Skyler. Been a few minutes. Steve, how you doing? What I could do possibly, I got an hour on the GoPro memory card, so I could actually swap memory cards out. You aren't new here. Did I say your name right? Ryan. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If I said your name right, everybody give Ryan a nice, warm Ride Along Gang welcome. That's what I was told, Pam. I don't know. I hadn't heard anything else about it. I'm not sure. I'm new here too. Clayton, how you doing? 129, thank you. But that's to my understanding, Pam. I'm not sure. You know, it's just the live streams while he's driving is what I was told. He can still do live streams like when he's sitting, and he can still make videos. They don't want him doing live streams while they're driving down the road, is what he told me. Now Ryan, am I pronouncing that right? Am I pronouncing your name right? Kathy, how you doing? Hello, Jet. Double A trucking. Luna, how you doing? What the crap? Alright. Why don't we turn it out here? But we're turning right here. Okay. So we're not going exactly. There's maybe 4 or 5 more miles up through here is where the truck stop was at. We're not passing by the truck stop that I stopped at last night. I think. I don't know. Maybe I turned in right here. I don't know. Oh yeah, I did. I don't know what the heck I'm thinking about. We are going the exact same way. Get it together, man. Get it together. I'm glad I wasn't busy trying to delete videos when that come up. I hit my freaking head last night. A dang glove box door. I don't know all the details, Gio. I don't know all the details. You're right. It's not a right, it was a left. My other right. mean, and this morning, I wished I could have videoed it. There was a old freaking John Deere tractor. I guess somebody had bought it from somebody. They was swapping it from one trailer to the next. That would have made an awesome little video had I been able to guide it out. You know, if I'd have known that they was doing the swap right then and there, right in front of the truck though. Wished I'd have got that video. It would have been pretty dang cool because, like I say, it was one of the old ones. Looked good. Yes, we are going to visit the angry yard dog. I didn't see any trains except for that one that we passed coming up through there a few minutes ago. But there was a train out somewhere last night before I went to sleep. I heard it blowing its horn. I have no idea where it was at though. We're going to go down to Turl, Texas, then Tyler, Texas, and I don't know from there which way we'll go. I don't know if we're going to head. I think what I'm thinking is I may be headed towards the yard from there, because the onion season is fixing to kick in, and they're wanting to do a PM on the truck. So from there we may be headed towards the yard. Right here to the right hand side, this is where we stayed at last night. That's the little place we parked at. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. We're generally here every single day. I don't know if I was ever saying his name right. I never did catch. I guess maybe I was. Tommy, how you doing this morning? Seward County. That's a nice house over there. So what do you guys think about putting Stickman up on the top of the truck while we do this drop and hook? Railfan Brian, how you doing? Getting unloaded in York, Pennsylvania. 10-4 on that. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. we're rolling and not sitting, so that's always a plus. Even though we might get up here to Skyler and sit. Maybe, but maybe not. If it's due early at 2 a.m. on the 8th, the load should be ready right now. Headed up to Skyler right now to pick up a load going to Turl, Texas, and then Tyler, Texas. Brandon, how you doing? And the first drop is due at 2 a.m. on the 8th in Turl. So I'm figuring it should be ready by the time we get up here, or when we get up here. But now my info does say between midnight last night, I think it was, and 6 p.m. tonight, or it might have been midnight the night before last. Turtle, Texas? It could be Turtle, Texas. Otto, how you doing today? Austin Western Railfan, how you doing? Say welcome to, maybe it might be a welcome back, but welcome to the Ride Along gang. Alright, we are in Seward, Nebraska. The population is 7,600. I think it said 40. I think. If it's not ready, yeah, we'll get to sit and watch some trains till it is ready. Been a very long time since been here. Feels good to be back, just focused on many things. You changed your name though, right, Austin? Changed your channel name? Well, we're just about 40 miles from the pickup now. Not very far. Yeah, it's a two-stopper. Big Blue River. That's what we're crossing over right now. It don't look very blue though. We are coming into the little old town, or the mid-sized town, whatever, of Seward. Population 7,000 something, so it's not tremendously small, but it's not huge. actually would be a good little 360 town to do, or a GoPro POV, either which one. Becky's Fishing Adventures. How you doing today? World's largest time capsule here in Seward. Dang. It's a nice looking little town. Go Jays. That's what the high school sign said. Go Jays. Well, it said go Jays. Dang, look at that cemetery. That thing is huge. Good school. We are 40 miles from Schuyler, Nebraska. Schuyler? Indeed, Joseph. We're picking up this load and heading to Texas. Good morning, Big Gabe. How you doing? David, how you doing? Big old misfit party around here. Will do, Gene, will do. How you doing today? Well, I tell you what, Devil, if you're passing through Freona, stop there at that Farm Wife's Kitchen. Freaking excellent food. It's a little pricey, but it's freaking good. Danger. Man, I ain't doing today. Yeah, to Terrell and Tyler. Terrell and Tyler. Oh, I bet. Always nice to walk around them things, though. I've actually delivered to a farmer's market in, it was North Carolina. I forget which town it was. Maybe, could have been the Charlotte area, I'm not real sure. had to pay an entrance fee to get in there and make my delivery at the farmer's market. I don't remember how much it was. I think it was like 50 bucks. Yeah, I had to pay an entry fee to get in there. I was like, dude, I'm bringing a delivery in. He said, and just like everybody else, you pay an entry fee. And I'm like, dang, all right then. I forget what it was that I took up there. Some kind of vegetables in a dry van. I don't know. Was it vegetables? I think so. Carla, how you doing today? Dang, that cow just dropped his booty or was trying to pick it up one. I don't know. He was having problems though, whichever one it was. No, she just does that danger just to startle everybody. Mostly me, but she realized that she startles everybody in the chat, or a lot of people in the chat, so she gets a kick out of that too. Yeah, I should have charged them to get their stuff. Making some waffles with grape jam. Heck yeah. Sheila, how you doing? Catskills, how you doing? Five more to 200. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Colette, how you doing? Now only 3. Heck yeah. 200 thumbs up in less than an hour. We can do it. We can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Carla, thank you. Do appreciate it. Everybody give Carla a nice, warm, right along gang welcome. Welcome to the land of the misfits. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Now snatch some soft food, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We do love the misfits around here. Now how much do we love them? Freaking bunches. What is my name? Wait a minute. My name is Bobby. in the bayou. Indeed. Thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate that. We are here most every single day for y'all's viewing pleasure. Now, of course, y'all know if I'm at home or on home time, sometimes I do live streams, sometimes I don't. But if we're driving, we are live. CCR, there you go. Rush fan, how you doing? Now, if we're not driving, then I try to do little special things here and there. Depends on where we're stuck at. That all just depends. We have added a new thing to the channel. Not used it very much, but we've added it to the channel. Officially added it to the channel in Auburn, Washington. Nick, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody give Nick a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome. He is new every single day. Welcome back, intern. Town called Devil City coming up. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Devil City. You are welcome. Marcelo, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Man, we got a bunch of new people in here today. How about that? Don't forget to invite your friends along. If you got friends that loves trucking, this is the place to be. Now, I don't like, or you know, I don't like tooting my own horn. Yes, I do. But if you're not on this trucking channel, you're on the wrong trucking channel. That's just all I got to say about that. If you're not on this one, you're at the wrong place. You got friends who love hobos? Well, I tell you what, it's a truck full of hobos here. We got 185 of them. And I say 185 because that includes me. I am a trucking hobo. I have lived my trucking career traveling on somebody else's dime. All I have to do is pay for my eats out here. That's it. Don't have to like trucking to love this channel, that's for sure. Because we don't just do trucking, we've got other stuff. I mean, not a lot of other stuff, but we've got other stuff that we do. Museums. We have got a few museums in. E-biking. We're working on that one. But unfortunately, we buffering. The buffalo is our master. We indeed do rail fanning. All right, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels starting now. Hopefully that cleared the pixels right up. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I appreciate it. Rebecca, how you doing today? Thank you for the pixelation busting today. To appreciate that. We do abandoned stuff too. We don't get to do abandoned stuff very often, but since Lost and Found is this, we've been having to cover his tracks for him. Nothing's wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I just gotta grab something. Man, oh man. Dang, dude. Come on, people. All right, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Well, at least light a kindling anyway. Dorsey Seed. Got an airport over here on the right hand side. Storm Aeronautics. I think that's what it said. We are rolling into David City, Nebraska. She's doing pretty good. She's at work right now. David City, population 2,995. Oh, look at that fishing pond, open to the public. Wow. Oh, it's a golf course. I want to go fishing. I'm not interested in golfing. There's somebody out there fishing. Man, oh man. I could foam over fish all day. They had little fishing docks set up at that one. Never seen that before at a golf course, I don't think. We'll be picking up a meat load. Wow, nice little town here. Nice looking little town. This one would be awesome to do the e-bike. I mean, they've got a drive-through Runza. What is it? Runza subs. It's a dang drive-through. Never seen that before. This is a cool looking little town. I do like the setup on it. Old looking, but it's cool looking. Nonetheless. What the heck is going on? Everybody was parked on Main Street. They was parked. I mean, nobody was in their cars. I've never seen that before, ever. I don't know what they was doing or where they was at. Maybe some kind of town meeting. Wait a minute, today's Saturday, ain't it? Would they be having a town meeting on Saturdays? I don't know. The whole street was lined with cars, though. They was parked in the travel lanes, not alongside the road. They was actually parked in the travel lanes. Could be, but I didn't see anybody. I didn't see anybody out and around their cars or nothing. That was oddly peculiar. And I noticed it on the left-hand side first. There was 3 cars sitting there. I thought they was just 2 people stopped there talking. And then when I looked over to the right, the entire street up through there, everybody was just parked right in the middle of the road, and I didn't see anybody in the cars, but you know, I don't have no idea. That was weird. Just weird. Feels like the beginning of a scary movie. The zombie apocalypse. That's what that felt like. It's something. It was weird. That was a nice KW right there. That was nice. Doing pretty good today, Pink Panther. How about you? How about you? Tim Lee, how you doing? We got about, maybe they extended the meeting days. It's possible. I don't know. It was weird though. It was weird. Or it was weird to me. Derby Day. Cinco de Mayo leftover specials. Now, how many rail fans we got here right now? Let me see a show of hands for the rail fans. I watched a rail fan, or I watched a video last night. Now, out of all the rail fans, who knows the channel Dancer? Any of you know who I'm talking about? The channel Dancer? Okay, well, this is, I wished I had saved that. Actually, give me just a minute here. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna do something. I have to pull over to do it though. I watched a video last night that was freaking sweet. I mean, it was cool. I'm gonna pull over here in just a second. And I'm gonna share the link to the video. But give me just a minute. And now, anybody that's a rail fan, this video right here is a freaking must see. Now, if you know who Dancer is, then you may have already seen this video. If you don't know who Dancer is, if you've not seen his channel, I'm gonna put this link up right now. By all means, if you don't do it right now, then sometime today, go check this video out right here. I just shared the link to it. I watched that video last night, and that is a different video right there. That's I've never seen that before, ever. I don't remember how long it is. I think it might be a 12 to 19 minute video. But trust me, if you're a rail fan and you like watching those type videos, the hobo type videos or train hopping type videos, you're going to want to watch that one. And do me a favor, when you go watch it, let them know Ride Along Gang sent you by. 13-minute video. Yeah, let him know in the comments Ride Along Gang sent you by. That's his little channel. He's got 2 channels. He put that video on his little channel. Hello, Trooper. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. Yeah, I don't mind a bit to help other channels out. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Welcome back, welcome back. And now that video, like I say, that's more along the line, it's a train hopping video. It's trains, but, you know, it's train hopping. So if you don't like train hopping, you're not going to want to check that one out. But if you like train hopping, you're definitely going to want to look at that one. I seen that, and when I watched that video last night, I was shocked, but I was amazed, I guess. And what it is to be young, you know what I mean? To go back to the years of 20. Me personally, I don't think I would be able to do something like that, but man, I tell you what. Well, if you like trains and you like the train hopping videos, click that link that I shared just a minute ago. Check that out. That was something else right there. Jack, how you doing? Yeah, I don't like fog at all. I prefer to stay out of the fog, but Jeremiah, how you doing today? Submarine fanning video. I don't know. It's pretty good though, wasn't it? Doing good right now. It's dangerous, yeah. You're right. That is stupid and dangerous, but I couldn't help but to share it with you guys. Holy crap. Oh, get a little bit of a buffer. Buzzard in that tree over there. I don't know. Crossing over the Crete River. Kind of looks a little deepish in some spots, but this thing's mostly shallow. What happened out here? We got disco lights, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, what did you do? Well, I don't know what happened there, but that was a box truck, looked like pulling into a driveway, and there was a little car beside it. I don't know if she went to try to go around him. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Welcome to Schuyler. Never come in from this area. Looks like a lot of nice fishing stuff. this part of Skyler we've never seen before. Not from my dash cam anyway. Alright, Pink Panther, appreciate you stopping and hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Make it back. It's actually a lot bigger town than I originally assumed. Over the tracks right here, which is a pretty dang decently busy set of tracks. Not quite as busy as Friona, but pretty dang busy. Susan, how you doing? This is Highway 30. If you're coming, man. Dang. Y'all know the lane's running out. Surely. Yeah, that was just, man, that was something. When I seen that video last night, I was like, dang it, that was something else right there. Risque, for sure. Risque. Yeah, as long as there's not any snow on the ground, he does. All right, I do have to get reefer fuel. So I didn't realize last night when we stopped at the lunch break, I didn't realize that we was, and I should have looked, but I didn't realize, and I should have knowed anyway. I should have known and should have went ahead and got fuel there, but I didn't. Well, if you watch his videos, he actually he'll hop down in between the cars on the ladder that he uses to climb up. And that particular video there, if I'm not mistaken, when that one train was coming, he got over on the edge of it and held on against the top walking platform. He's a risk taker. There ain't no doubt about that. Makes you wonder how long of a life he will end up living. Doing stuff like that. Because that video that was dangerous. I mean, that was for real dangerous. Oh, I got milk yesterday. All right, now I've got to call the company and get a check for this fuel. They don't let us use the fuel cards here at Love's. Let me look and see how much we got. We might actually have enough to drop it. I don't know. It's in between half and 3/4, and we're supposed to have 3/4, I think, when we drop it off. So yeah, we're gonna go on mute for just a few minutes while I call. And just a few minutes, I just warm me down. Alright, he said that it should be set up to where I can use the card. I don't know. Before, the last time I had to do this, I had to call in and get a check. We'll see what happens though. We got 290,000 miles on the truck exactly right here. 290,000 exactly. I don't know, my camera looks like it's tilted a little bit. It looks like it's tilted down. It's not, but it looks like. Let's see here. And you know, the thing is I'm gonna have to go back to Grand Island, I do believe, to get fuel for the truck. Well, I could go. Because there is no pilots that I can, well, is there a pilot? I don't know why it's not popping anything up. Hang on, I'm checking this route out here. There's petrol there. I loves. Dang, 3 hours away in Selma. How many miles is that? 179. And we got how much fuel? Yeah, we got enough to make it to Selma, I think. But we'll be coasting in on fumes, it looks like. It's Selma. Hang on, I'm checking out I'm looking at my thingamajigger here. Thingamajigger. Kansas. Oh, it's at the 70. Is that Selma or Salina? Salina. Alright, yeah. 100 and... Let's see what it is routed. 211. And we got how much fuel? He liked it. Yeah, we got enough fuel to make it down to Salina, Selma, whatever you want to call it. I do have to pull the truck up though, so I can get the reefer fuel. Is there a pilot in Fremont? Where's Fremont at? No, I don't think. I think that the Salina is the first one between here and there. Salina, Kansas. I think that's the first one that we come to. It's like 211 miles, and the fuel that we've got right now is about the same amount that we had going from Pueblo to Dodge City, and we had plenty to make it from Pueblo to Dodge City, but that was empty. But I think even loaded, I think we'll have enough to get to Salina. I do believe. All right, let's fill this reefer tank up. Alright, put 12 gallons in it. Just the same as we did the last couple of times we filled up. Yeah, it did look cold. And now, I don't know if you guys caught it or not, but he was originally, when that video started, he was on a grain train, and when it done that transition, he was on the double stack intermodal, or the double stack. So I don't know if you guys realized it or not, but he hopped from one train to the other, and I'm pretty sure he done it while they was moving, not sitting still. I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about him hopping from one train to the other, but by the looks of it, he just cut that clip out where he hopped from one to the other one. But he actually, they could have been, and it could have stopped. The trains could have stopped, but I don't know. Alright, I'm going to run in here and grab our receipt right quick. And we're going to put Stickman up on top of the truck and record from here to going over there and picking the trailer up with Stickman outside the truck to give you guys a different view to look at. Yeah, that's the route we're going to run. We're going to run it down to get fuel in Salina. That's our closest fuel stop, which is 200 miles. I think we can make it though. Pretty sure we've got enough enough fuel to make that. But I'll be right back. That's what I'm thinking, Ghost, that he hopped from the top of the grainer to the top of the double stack while it was moving, is what I'm thinking. Could be video trickery. He could have actually got down and climbed, and both of the trains could have stopped, but I don't know that they did. I think the grainer did stop that he was on, but I don't know that double stack stopped. I just don't know that it did. I think he did hop it while it was moving, which was pretty interesting. But if that was the case, I don't know. I'll be back. Alright, we got our fuel. Now I'm gonna go ahead and put stick man out there and start recording from here. No, GoPro, not you. You go back to bed. Dang it. So, give me a few more minutes to get a stick man set up. Yeah, GoPro woke up. It said, wait a minute, I can do this. No, you sure can't, GoPro. Alright, it won't take me but just a minute though to get Stickman out there. Well, a couple of minutes. I gotta climb up there, hand it off to Nick, the intern. And now the fun part is going to be, if our trailer's not ready, climbing back up there and getting Stickman down. That's going to be the fun part. But we'll manage. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got Stickman up there with Nick right now recording. Hopefully Nick does a good job at holding him. We'll see. All aboard. Now, there's a bull hauler right up here. It's right in front of us. Y'all probably can't see the lights. Overturned over there. The guy was saying that it actually killed 3 of the cows. The driver was all right, but they wheeled him out there, took him out in an ambulance, but that he was okay. Yeah, getting that stick man down's not gonna be it's not gonna be any fun if my trailer's not ready. I'll have to scale back up just the back of the truck. You've not done what before? No, he's secure up there. He's secure. He's not going nowhere. That's for sure. The only... Look at that. I'm not even supposed to be in this lane right yet. The only thing about is getting him back down, because I use the reefer when I do put the Stickman up on top. I use the reefer to get up there. I'll just have to scale it a little bit different if our trailer's not ready to get it back down. Which, what I might do if it's not ready is I may, as I'm unhooking the trailer, get him back down. I don't know. We'll see. Gone in 60 seconds. Now, if the load's not ready, we'll head back over to the Loves. We might do some rail fanning today if the load's not ready. We'll see how the trains looks like they're moving. Might get the e-bike out, ride it around. You know, if it's not going to be due till like 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that, might get the e-bike out and ride it around. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out if it's loaded and what the load time is, and go from there. Man. Yeah, play it by ear. I'd love to go right over here in the parking lot and do the rail fanning, but as y'all know, Angry Yard Dog there, he's having none of it, and I think that one's the one. I'm not sure. He'll have none of that. Sitting on their yard and watching trains. I think I'm in the right spot. I don't know. They got 3 lanes, but we can take up one whole lane. Easy squeezy lemon peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. You know he remembers them horns. He's talking about, God dang it, I know that driver. That son of a gun better not come over here and park in my parking lot. He better not do it. Dog sniffer. What is it, PDS? Give him the PDS flashbacks. PSD or whatever that is. Zombies love jelly beans. Now what we'll do is, at this one, for anybody that's not been to Skyler with us, I know it's been quite a while. Now, if R4 is our trailer, it's ready. And I see exactly where it's sitting at. Hopefully R4 is our trailer. Well, we're getting ready to pull up. So what we'll do though is I'll pull up, go check in. The wash bay is right here to our immediate right. We'll drop the trailer there. If our trailer's ready, we'll make a left here and go look for it. If it's not R4, we'll look for it. If it's R4, I know exactly where it's at, and that's right on. Come on, man, move. Good Lord, what are you doing? Do your paperwork over to Love's. I'm starting to sound like the angry yard dog. All right, I'll be right back. How's it going, man? Good. All right here. Yeah. Alright, it is ready. They don't have the wheels ready yet though. So what she told me to do now, provided this is okay with the angry yard dog, was to go ahead and drop this one, and then I could go ahead and pick up the trailer, but I have to pull up right here at the end of row 3 and wait for them to come and wave me out. Alright, Chrissy, if you're taking off, well, we'll catch you next time around. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Now, it was funny because while I was inside checking in, you check in with the inside security guard. And then you got the security guard that goes outside and checks your trailer. You know, to make sure you got the proper fuel in it, and all that good rig. And they tell them what the trailer number is and all that. And the security guard that was outside checking my trailer, he told them the truck number, the trailer number, how much fuel I had in it. He opens the door up and he says it's empty and it smells funny inside. And she's like, smells funny? I said, I was hauling dog food in it. She said, dog food? And I said, well, it's dog food ingredients. I mean, I don't know. It's dog food ingredients. That's what y'all wash them out for, though. Get that smell out of them. Will the trailer be easy to find? I don't know. It might be. It might not be. Unfortunately, it wasn't R4. Had it been R4, it would have been easy to find. I spotted that one coming in the gate. But it's not R4. It is... Dang it. I think I said 83, right? I'm going to have to go check to make sure, because I wrote down 84... but I thought it was 83 that I was looking for. I'll be back. Dang it. Stickman is leaning over a little bit. I guess we left Nick back there on the other trailer. 83. tell you what, I'm always messing my freaking camera footage up. Always messing it up. R56. I'll get the boom here in just a few minutes. See if I can locate this trailer right away. Tell you what though, I hate looking for trailers on dropping hooks. I've missed it somewhere. I don't know if any of them trailers are loaded or not. I've only seen R4 and R56. That's the only ones that I've seen. They don't have paperwork on it, but it's showing ready. So what I'm wondering is if it's still sitting on the door. Is what I'm wondering. it is. I drove right past it. Man, oh man. I found it. That's my only complaint about not having the company name on the side of the trailer. It does make it a little bit harder to find them. Drove right by the dang thing. Alright, let's go out there and get Stick Man down. head down, but in the process, dropped my glove under the freaking truck. And I've seen why the camera leaned for, so I'm gonna fix that right quick. Alright, let's see if we can get these tandems to slide. Dang, they did. That was him, I think. No, that dude was great. The dude that done that to me wasn't great. All in all, that wasn't too bad, even though we circled we looked over at one time. Still wasn't too bad. Barbecue Rando, how you doing? Stickman Saga. Well, and now that's the thing. Let me look and see right quick on that. Because when I turned the camera off, it was showing 33 seconds. Okay, we got 8 minutes left. We started out with 38 minutes. See how it looks here. It's not too bad. So what I might do with this video is give you guys a back view, just driving from the back. That's what I might do. You know, because you guys get to see the forward view all the time. I don't know, I'll look at it. It's a 29-minute video. But I'll definitely see about editing it down to where it's not so long. I'll look at it tonight. So now that's the thing. The GoPro, it records in 11-minute intervals. And when I say 11-minute intervals, what I mean by that is it'll record for 11 minutes and it'll cut it and then do another 11 minutes. The Insta360 here apparently does 29 minutes. That's what it shut off and started the new recording, but it'll stitch them right together. And of course I'm not gonna, well, I don't know, I might not. And she told me to just pull up right here and that they would come out and get me. I'm gonna go see though, in a minute, Next stop, at least Salina. Next stop, front gate. Well, right here's the next stop, because we don't even get to go to the front gate yet. But we gotta weigh it out here at the Loves right outside the gate here, and then we'll trek it on down to Salina to get fuel. And I'm not exactly how far we'll make it today, but by the looks of it, that might have been it might make a pretty good vehicle. Peterbilt, how you doing? Is that Passiano? I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. I'm gonna say Passiano. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. No, not welcome. Wait a minute. That car guy too. How you doing? Yes, I am in a Cascadia. Paziano. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. What's in the trailer? Anytime we come to Cargill's, Larry, anytime we come to a Cargill, it's always meat. Always going to be meat. And anytime we come to Skyler, that's... Oh yeah, I forgot to boom. I'm being salty. Boom, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. We do love the Misfits. Now, how much do we love them? Freaking bunches. I think I was a little off on that one, but yeah, now that was a 30-minute video. I'm definitely going to have to learn or figure out how to edit it out on the computer rather than the phone. But I'll chop it down into little pieces, and it won't be quite a 30-minute video. Maybe make it 10 or 15 minutes if possible. Let's have a barbecue. How about that? Barbecue rando? You ready? Well, we can't eat back right now. We're waiting for our paperwork. And not one train's passed by since we've been here, so might be slow Saturday. But now, what happened with the Stickman video? You know, I told you guys that it was leaning a little bit. What had happened, see, was I've got it set up on a, I don't know what you even call the thing out there, but I'll have to show you guys one day how I've got to set up. The bottom bolt that I've got to hold it tight had worked its way down. I didn't realize it when I put it up there, and that's what I was doing while we was hooking up, was tightening the bolt back up, and then I put a zip tie under it. That way it doesn't work itself loose again. So hopefully it won't do that again. But that's why it was leaning for, because the bolt, the bottom bolt that holds it to keep it tight, had worked itself loose. Welcome back, Kathy. Welcome back. Have an awesome city. We could do an adventure on the e-bike. Hopefully in the future. It literally smacked me in the face. Roswell, New Mexico. You're right, and that would be an excellent one to do. And for definite, we would do that, Roswell. That's an awesome idea. Next time we get through there, and we go through there from time to time. I mean, we don't very much, but we do go through from time to time. Yeah, that's a definite hit right there. E-biking through Roswell. And there'll be plenty of places pop up, I'm sure. Come up with dog food and off with meat, yeah. It's a nice switch about. Now, I don't know if I've ever pulled this trailer or not, but right now I am happy with it, because it's not very often at all that I ever get a trailer out of Skyler here to where I can slide the tandems before I get over to the Loves. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting kind of hungry. I don't know how long it's going to be before they bring my paperwork out to me. This is the first too. We've never had to wait for paperwork here. Not like this. This is a first. I'm kind of hungry, and I don't know. It might be 10 minutes. It might be 30 minutes before they motion me up for the with the paperwork. So I think what I'm gonna do is fix me a bologna sandwich. I think, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix me a bologna sandwich, even though my hands is a little bit dirty. I'm gonna eat a dirty sandwich, unfortunately. And we'll leave the camera facing this way, that way guys can see. Got me bread. Gas me plate. Oh, Man, oh man. And I think I might have an aloe water with it. Dang it. My refrigerator is kind of packed full of junk. Got my bologna, got my cheese. Mayo. Mustard. Now, I found out one thing. I did find out one thing about these squeezable mayos and mustards. You don't really, when traveling in trucks, want to open them up after they've been laying down, because it will shoot all over the place from the different air pressures. It will go all the mustard. I got mustard the other day on one of my sandwiches, and when I opened that mustard up, man, it went everywhere. We'll put it this: it was a lot more mustard than I wanted. A lot more than I wanted. So all we're gonna have is just a basic bologna and cheese. Just the basic bologna and cheese. A little bit of mayo, a little bit of mustard. Did you hear how that sounded? See, had I not knocked that back down to the bottom, then that would have been mayonnaise galore. Too much mayonnaise ain't never good neither. I know you can't see the plate, but you can see what I'm doing. I hear a train. Heck yeah, we got a train coming. Union? Is that Union Pacific? Dang, that was like 5 engines, y'all. I can't get us over there to see the trains, so that's why we're doing this instead of the trains. Alright, now when I get thin cut bologna, I do like 2 pieces. Sometimes I just put them both together, but sometimes I'll split them apart and put the cheese in the center of it. Just depends. Today we might split it apart and put the cheese in the center. And now, unfortunately, I don't have any chips to go with it today. My sandwich bags that I got just a little bit, almost too small. Almost. And today I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to split the pieces of bologna and put the cheese in the center. It just seems to chew better that way. And now I put them both. I put the mayo and mustard both on one side, which is something I normally don't do. Normally I put mayonnaise on one side, mustard on the other. But what I'm going to do is flip it. That way it's on both sides. I can't stand a half dry sandwich. Just can't. And it's not exactly what I want, but it'll do. It'll definitely do. And I would make a peanut butter and bologna sandwich, but my peanut butter is peanut butter and jelly. I don't want to make a peanut butter and jelly and bologna sandwich. And what we got here is our aloe water. Let me see if you guys can see the little aloe pulps in it. I don't know if you can or not. Maybe. Yeah, see them falling down? It's got aloe pulp in it. And it just really, I mean, it's pretty much just water. It has a little bit of a sweet taste to it. It's actually quite delicious. Now, is it really healthy and beneficial for you? I don't know. I don't know. Does it taste good? It does. It tastes pretty good. And this right here will do the trick. I'm trying to decide where to put your microphone at. This will do the trick as far as the hunger goes. I really do need some potato chips though. I've got some, but they're Tostitos potato chips. Not real good with sandwiches, I don't think. Not a good mix. I like the Tostitos with like dip, salsa, or cheese, or something like that. I don't have any salsa or cheese. I eat it already. That's the bad thing. I can open up one of those jars of the dip, the cheese dip, or the salsa, and actually sit and eat it in one go. Every bit of the dip. This is where I keep my paper towels. Now, by the time I get done eating the sandwich, if they've not come out to get me, then I'll go up and check. Because they could have very well forgot. I mean, I don't know. Never had to do it like this before, so I don't know. I don't know who brings the paperwork up to them. Not real sure. You know, if it's the yard dogs or who, or if they go get it. That went R4. It's liquid harmony is what it says on the side. This liquid does your body a solid. Real aloe vera plus positive ingredients. What is positive ingredients? I don't know. Plus original music. I don't hear a dang thing in here. But it honestly says plus original. This body does your body a solid. real aloe vera plus positive ingredients plus, okay, plus original music equals 360 degree refreshment. Gluten-free, non-GMO, project verified. Aloin-free, I don't know what that is. Plant-based goodness. It's got a scan thing here. It says scan to unlock aloe tones. Scan to unlock aloe tones. Now, I'm not sure what aloe tones is, but... And this flavor is aloe vera plus honey. They've got different flavors. They've got like maybe a mango and a peach. 3 or 4 different flavors. I don't know what all they are. I've tried at least 1 or 2 of the other ones, and I don't really care for them. But the aloe and honey flavor, that's what this is, and I like it alright. I reckon I like mustard on my bologna sandwiches. So now, one of our trucks pulled in and got that R4, and he's already on his way out now. See, I wish we'd been picking up R4. We'd already be on our way, but he could be on his way to California. I don't know. Not, and man, it's got a bunch of lights on it too. Dang! It is lined up with chicken lights. All right. Well, that was pretty good. And like I say, that's enough to hold me over. Long over. Sorry about that. Green onion dip. Live and close up. Where's Haber at? Haber's at the house. He's stayed at the house with Tasha. Who is you asking about the job by, Amber? I'm kind of getting a little disheartened on the drive-bys. Kinda. And this is the reason why. I'll tell you why. Nah, let's go ahead and do a drive-by on Freight Relocators. How about it? We'll get his link up here in just a second. I am going to start slowing way down on the drive-bys. And there's a reason why. Now, I'll do them from time to time, but I'm just going to start slowing down on them. And this, and it might be selfish of me to say it, but the reason why that I'm want to start slowing down on the drive-bys is because I go to a lot of these channels, and I see a lot of people that I've been sending over on drive-bys getting blue wrenches. People get blue wrenches, then they stop going to, they stop coming around. And I just don't think a channel needs to be filled full of freaking wrenches. I just don't. I don't think channels, I mean, if you've got a huge channel, maybe. Well, I mean, I don't care. I don't care, to be honest. I don't care to say, what it is. But yeah, I send people over on drive-bys, and the channels is making a bunch of people moderators, which is fine. It's all fine and good. I know channels needs moderators, right? But I hate losing people, especially when there's a bunch of wrenches. Like Freight Relocator. I'm not saying anything bad. See, he made one a moderator, which wasn't bad because he don't have a lot. He don't have a lot of moderators. But that one channel that we don't share anymore, see, he went and made almost everybody that I sent over there moderators. Some of them just absolutely don't come back anymore. So I'm not saying I won't do them. I think I'm just going to slow way down on them, though. Not do near as many. Maybe not. Who knows? I don't. I change my mind every single day. Well, I mean, like I say, if I send you guys to a channel that don't really have any moderators, and somebody gets made a moderator, that's all fine and good. That's that's fine and good. But if I send you to a channel that's got 100 moderators, and you stop coming to my channel because you think you got to be a moderator over at that other channel, that's what's discerning about the whole doing that. That's what's discerning on that. Growing pains. Like Freight Relocators, that's what I'm saying. See, he's not got very many moderators. So the one that's in my brain that he did, it don't bother me because he don't have very many. But man, if you go to the other channels and you look, and they've got 20 freaking moderators to 100 moderators, it's like dang. You can stop with the whole moderators. You don't have to. Your whole channel, your whole page don't have to be full of moderators. And if you've got 30 moderators on there, then what's the whole point in doing subscriber mode? Because subscriber mode is supposed to be to protect the channel. If you've got 500 freaking moderators on there, your channel should be pretty well protected. Just saying. It's just bad. Whatever. If you want to go be a moderator on another channel, that's fine with me. I don't mind. Yeah. My baby, how you doing from Chicago? Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. Maryland of the Misfits. Remember that. We are misfits here. I'm fixing to walk up there, Larry. I'm fixing to walk up there. Dang. Thank you, Kyle Jordan. You've been around for a long time. Kyle Jordan has been around. He's one of our long-time viewers. West Texas, how you doing? Always as safe as possible. Yeah, everybody give my baby a nice warm ride along gang welcome. And I'm going to walk up here right quick. I'm going to see if they've got the paperwork, because something tells me that security guard may or may not come out here. I don't know. Well, he's coming back with that paperwork. See that? That guy right there just walked up to see if his paperwork was there. Well, and I probably really do need a couple more moderators. Regulators. We don't have moderators on this channel. We got regulators. I probably do need a couple more. What if we had 206 regulators on this channel? How would that? I wonder how that would be. I'm gonna go check and see if there's any paperwork. No replacing Aaron. No replacing him. Crazy for feeling so lonely. Get it thrown at you. And see, that's another thing. I do not make anybody regulators without asking them first. Don't do it. I never have. I don't think I've ever just made anybody a moderator with that regulator without asking first. And the last person that I asked did turn it down. Yeah. Wrench is a bit overrated. It is overrated. I mean, the only thing about wrenches is you can put up anything, you can say anything that you want to, and you can go look at people's profiles. That's it. I mean, you can share links, but yeah, Susan, you can share links, but come on, Cargill, let's do this. I'll go up here and see right quick. I'll be right back. Well, I know my version wasn't that good, but yeah, Amber's the cheerleader. And see, that's another thing. We've been appointing you guys, titles. Of course, Aaron was our meteorologist. James Simmons, he's our news anchor. Amber's our cheerleader. Who was the other one? Desert Rat's our pixie dust holder. There's another one. I know there's another one or two. That might be it right now. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. The Joker. 101's the Joker. I knew there was another one. I couldn't remember. I done that one yesterday. 101 is the Joker. Well, they don't need to, Mark. It's not YouTube that doesn't let just anybody share links. That's my choice. I'm the one that's got that set up to where just anybody can't share, pop links up. That's my choice, not YouTube's. I don't want people just being able to come in here and throwing up links to anything and everything that they want to. I don't want that. I don't want people coming in here and sharing channel links to people that I don't want in here. I don't want that. And you never know what kind of link they're going to throw up. That's what I'm saying. You don't know what kind of links they're going to throw up, and I don't want people in here throwing up just anybody's channel. You know specifically one that we don't want in here, one channel link that we don't want shared in here, and I don't. All the regulators knows what links to put up and what links not to put up. You let other people come in and put up links. They'll put up links that they want up there. That wouldn't be good. And like I say, the whole link sharing, that's my choice. That's not YouTube. That's my choice. I'm the one that's got it fixed to where people can't come in and do that. Yeah, we need a few cheerleaders. But now Amber is the head cheerleader. No matter how many cheerleaders we add, Amber will be the head cheerleader. Colorado Springs is a train pro. Alright, let me go check and see. About our paperwork. You got some picked out? What, pom-poms or other cheerleaders? Now see, that would be one thing that would be cool to do if you could set up little different little titles like that on people's names. That would be one thing that would be cool, like, having cheerleader or pom-poms or something out beside Amber's name, lit up in a different color than blue, and like news anchor for James Simmons, have his name lit up different in blue. That would be cool. Could be awesome. Maybe something to think about it. Amber's got some cheerleaders in mind. She'll let us know who they are from time to time, I guess. Not too much, George Lopez. What's going on? It's getting hot in here, I know that. But now, Amber, what you could do, this is what you could do. You could go into your name and find the emojis of the pom-poms and put them beside your name. Kind of like Colorado Springs has the buffalo beside him. You could do it. I don't know, Mr. Lopez. What's up? All right, buddy. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Man, all these trucks just rolling in and out. That's just messed up. I'll be back. I'm fixing to go see if they've got, see if they've got my paperwork. ready. Or she got it. She probably got it with the other truck while we was eating the sandwich. Would be my guess. My paperwork. See, she's like, when the paperwork's ready, I'll come and get you. It's not ready yet. And then one of our other drivers come in and picked up that trailer 4, and that's probably when she got the paperwork, whenever she got their paperwork too. Alright, now the only thing is between the unload this morning and sitting here waiting for the paperwork, we have run into our 14-hour clock. So anytime we stop from here on out, our time does not stop for us. It keeps ticking. So that's the only thing about today, is we are working into our 14-hour clock now. Yeah, we did get a lunch break in. That's a plus. Yeah, the clock's on the move. So now we're gonna have to put it to it and keep it to it. Once we get over here, we gotta weigh first, though. We do have to go over here and weigh. But what I am going to do, just to make sure that we don't run out of fuel between here and Salina, is I am going to go ahead and get about 30 gallons over here at the Loves. So we're going to get about 30 gallons of fuel plus weigh it. 30 gallons, that'll definitely get us on down to Salina. Pretty sure, anyway. More meat. And 50 gallons emergency fuel is all I'm allowed to do. We got 12 gallons on the reefer, and so if I do 30 more gallons, that's 42 gallons of emergency fuel. I should have done it when I was over there, but I was thinking that we would be able to make it down, and now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. More meat. We haul a lot of meat and we haul a lot of onions throughout the year with these guys. Makes for a good supper, you know, meat and onions. Well, I can't get 40 because I've already used 12 gallons of it, so I can't get 40. I can get maybe 30. I can get 35, 30 or 35. But at 7 miles to the gallon, 30 gallons should be right around the neighborhood of 200 miles. So that should be more than enough. With what we've already got in here. All right, let me go get this paperwork. Appreciate it, man. All right. All aboard. We should, yeah, we should go back down the exact way we come up. Should. Maybe a little different, I don't know. No, looks like it'll be a little bit different. go down through we'll go back to the right here, leaving out instead of the left. But now, see, we don't have to do another lunch break. I don't have to stop somewhere down the road and get lunch. I already did that. Throw your weight guesses in now. I hear a train.
Thank you for stopping at Love's First Way or Reway.
First way.
Truck number, please.
6.
Truck number 6.
Yeah.
Thank you, Triple D. We got you.
Tasha! Love you, babe. Don't know yet or what the weight is. All right, Tasha, love you. If you're taking off or lurking, I'll see you sometime later. Love you, love you, love you. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Alright, now we got 30 gallons of fuel extra to get us on down to Salina. Which it didn't move my gauge any, but my gauge reads off of the passenger side, I do believe. But we know 30 gallons should get us about 180-ish miles, plus what we got. Shouldn't be no problem. Be right back. All right, we got 12,160 on the steers, 32,260 on the drives, 34,840 on the trailer, for a grand total weight of 79,260 pounds. Now we are over on our trailer tandems, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide them 3 holes back. Maybe 4, but definitely 3, and that should make us legal. Ladies and gentlemen, put your seatbelts on. All aboard. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Now, the whole time we've been here, only one train's passed, so obviously today is a slow day for the trains. Man, I tell you what, my air gauge it's not reading right. I'm gonna go through this one more time to make sure I moved them right. I'm pretty sure I did. But just to be 100% sure or certain, I'm gonna do it one more time. Normally I don't do anything, you know, I don't reweigh normally, but for some reason or other my gauge ain't reading right. Well, the weight's the same. The weight's not changed. No, the only thing I did was redistributed the weight to make it to where the trailer axles aren't 34,800. I'm just going to go make sure that I slid them right, which I'm sure I did, but I'll be right back. This shouldn't take but just a second. the? Alright, now on the reweigh, what we got is 12,260 on the steers, 33,540 on the drives, 33,660 on the trailer, for a grand total of, and it did change a little bit, 79,460. That added 400 pounds. I don't know, that's messed up. But what I moved was 3 holes, and it shifted at 1,200 pounds. 3 holes, 1,200 pounds. So I don't know which one of the weights is actually accurate, the first one or the second one, because it did go up 200 pounds on the total gross the second time. Oh yeah, I did add fuel to it. Did I add that much? Yeah, I did add fuel to it. That's right, BR. Thank you. So 30 gallons worth of fuel. That's nearly 200 pounds. How much do they charge you to weigh? The first weigh is $13 or $13.50, and the reweighs are $3.50. Yeah, I got 30 gallons of fuel. That lifted us up 200 pounds. That seems like a lot. I don't know. But now I did manage to shift the weights perfect, or as perfect as you can. I split it right down. Okay, yeah, that would be right, I guess. 30 gallons at 8 pounds a gallon. That would be right around 240 pounds. Okay, so you're right. Thank you for pointing that out, because that totally slipped my brain. Totally. But I moved it 3 holes. That shifted it 1,200 pounds. So that's 1,200 divided by 3 is, what is that, 400? 4, 8, 12. Yeah, that means each hole shifted 400 pounds. And that's what I was telling you guys before, that moving them trailer tandems per hole, it averages between 300 and 500 pounds per hole. And it varies, somewhere in between. It depends on the width of the holes, how wide they are. I don't know exactly the width on them, but just say they're an inch apart equals 1 poundage. If they're 2 inches apart is another poundage. So it varies depending on the width of the holes in the tracks. Not with load, with the holes in the tracks. The tracks are set at a certain distance apart from each other. And the weight shift varies on the distance those holes are spread apart. Misfits, let's get trucking. And now the 30 gallons, it did the tanks has evened out, and it put us closer to the halfway mark than the quarter mark. So it did raise it up. I have no doubt we've got enough fuel now to make it down to Salina. What are the winds picking up? Paper and grass and stuff like that. Sterling, Archer, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along game. If you're asking what the wind gusts are right here, I don't know. They're not bad though. Look what the wind blew in. The Ride Along gang misfits. Now that's the first time that I've used the emergency fuel that we get, and it's been a while. It's been quite a while. Matter of fact, the last time I used the emergency fuel was in Arizona at a Love's, and it's that Love's. I forget the name of the town that is, where you exit off the interstate and go back into Tombstone. Whatever town that is right there. That's how long it's been whenever we was there, which it's been over a year ago, I think. 375 thumbs up. Excuse me. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Columbus is what I was trying to think of. Nebraska. Coming back towards Columbus, Nebraska. How far am I from home? Long ways, man. Long ways. Mileage-wise, at least 1,500 to 2,000 miles mileage-wise. And actually being home 3 to 4 weeks. So I'm a long ways from home, whichever way you look at it. I probably could have made it on down to Salina without getting that fuel, but it's cheaper to go ahead and use the emergency fuel than it would be if I got, 50 miles from Salina and run out. Because I think that was $100. No, it had to have been more than 100. Huh. 30 gallons. I don't know. It might have been 100. I already put it up where I would look at it. Yeah, Benson, Arizona. I was the last time. I think it was the last time. It was the last time I stayed in Benson, Arizona. Now, not the last time I passed through, but the last time that we parked for the night in Benson. When I woke up the next morning. I woke up with my fuel light on. So rather than trying to make it on down to Simone, Arizona, I called in and went ahead and got the emergency fuel. Now when I went to sleep that night, I had like a quarter of a tank in it, but like I say, the fuel gauge reads just off one tank. It don't read off both of them. And if you park where the driver's side is down, you know, on the down side of the tilt, you're not on level ground, then what'll happen is all your fuel will run over to the driver's side and your gauge will read like it's empty. When it's not actually empty, but it'll read like that. So that was the reason why I used it then. It's because I was sitting on a little tilt, and I didn't know it when I parked. When I woke up, it was, that fuel light was on, so I was like, oh dang. He might do it, James. I know last year when they stayed at the house, he was overexcited to see me every time I come in. The first time he growled at me. He let me know that he was mad that I left him there. And then that second time that I went out and come back, oh, he was just tail between his legs, you know, wanting me to see him. I guess he thought that I was mad at him or something. I don't know, that I was mad at him. He reacted a whole lot different the second time than he did the first time. Yeah, he was mad the first time that I left him there. He was mad at me when I got back. And the second time I left him there, he was more like, don't do it again, don't do it again. Now, this time when I go back, I don't know how he'll react this time, but hopefully just happy to see me, hopefully. Fell on the floor over there. I hope that's what I heard fall earlier. Oh no, Stickman's right there in his little slot where he's supposed to be. He was hiding from me. He's sitting on the down low right now. So see, I didn't need to go back and do that reweigh the second time because it was what I thought it was. But my air gauges was acting a little different, so it was making me second guess myself. That's the first time that I've done a reweigh in a long time too. And it's been a long time since I've done a normally I don't do reweighs. Normally I'll just calculate it up in my head at about the difference. But there has been a time or two that I've accidentally slid them the wrong way. And I thought maybe that might have been what happened. I accidentally slid it the wrong way. Right lane closed, half a mile. Columbus, 22,111 population. Man. J-Rock, how you doing? You coming through Columbus, Devil? Yep. They've got the westbound side tore out. They'll probably have it fixed time you get here. Lord have mercy. And I see that we was talking about earlier. YouTube does have differentials on, you know, like having your name lit up by the badges when for the monthly subscriptions. They are to fix it to where the channel can actually set up badges for people, rather than having to pay for the badges. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier, like with the cheerleader, the meteorologist, the channel badges. That would be pretty cool. And they do have it, but you have to pay for them things. Devil end up New England. Look at that tank, ladies and gentlemen, over there on the left-hand side. Right out in the middle of the parking lot at the American Legion. When I was in there getting my paperwork, there was another driver in there. I don't know if you've seen him pull in or not. He was in that the tanker truck that come in. He's like, man, he said, I like that hood ornament you got out there. I was like, heck yeah, I appreciate it. I said, I get a lot of pictures, if you believe it or not. I said, a lot of people like to take pictures. I said, for some reason or other, I said, everybody wants to touch them. I said, which I don't mind them touching them. I said, it's the ones that yanks that's the one that really gets me. He's like, oh no. He said, no, I wouldn't have none of that. No, I try not to, but everybody catches my back turned when they do it. Any of the ones that asks me or talks to me, they just reach up and touch it usually. or just take a picture. Usually the ones that grabs a hold of it. Well, minus the one we have to pick up in Washington, minus that one. I was standing right there when he done it, and I was like, son of a gun. Dude, stop. They're real, but you ain't got to treat them like they're real. Alright, we got 1 mile down through here. We're making a left-hand turn onto 3081. Don't yank mine, yank your own. I put up a sign, do not touch, but you know, if somebody like me walks up through there, then they're going to be inclined to grab it. Yeah, I thought that one in Auburn there, I thought he was trying to take them off the truck. I was like, dang it, dude. Come on now. Ease up. Is that a bicycle rack on the back of his car? Scott, how you doing? Well, the only thing is about that semi, I don't know if you guys how many of you have noticed or paid attention to it, but all of my shorts that I've done, I block the horns out of the shorts. I don't show the horns in none of my shorts. I always block the horns out. Even with the one short that I done where the guy was acting like a crazy bull with these horns, I even blocked it out on that short, which I shouldn't. That one right there, it people couldn't see what he was actually doing it for. But yeah, I always block the horns out. What the heck? Yeah, horns are for insiders only. Now there is an old steam engine sitting up here at the city park. I think it's a city park. It'll be on the right hand side. I forget what the numbers is on it. You could get stuck, I don't know. It's on the other side of the bridge here though, old steam engine. Runza, that restaurant right there, that's the one that had the drive-through back there in that last town that we was in. It was one of them Runzas. That was a pretty neat looking little town, but that just still strikes me as odd why all the cars was parked on the middle of Main Street. I mean, just all down through there. Never eat at the Pizza Ranch. I need to try that out one day. See if it's any good. Much as we've been down through here. Hey man, what you doing? He watched all the way across. Beautiful day out here in Columbus, Nebraska. According to the truck, we got 79 degrees at 3:59 in the p.m. And we got about 7 hours of time left. We are in our 14-hour, within our 14-hour time, 14-hour clocks, which means anytime we stop, the clock does not stop. It keeps on ticking, which is unfortunate. I hate when that happens, especially early in the day. But all that means is I just have to drive. Well, I don't have to drive, but I need to drive, not stop any. And here, right here on the other side of these trees is that steam engine. The way they've got it set, you don't get a real good look at it. 561. They normally have the light on it though. Like if we come in through here after dark or as the sun's going down, the light's on. I didn't see him. I didn't see the angry yard dog. I thought that one was him, but it wasn't, because angry yard dog was a younger guy and that one was an older one. So I didn't see him, but I don't know. That doesn't mean he wasn't there. I just didn't see him. Which that job might have done stressed him into a heart attack. I don't know. All right, now normally, a lot of times when we leave out of here, we make a right here. We're not gonna do that. We're running straight on down. We'll cross through York. Been a minute since we've actually done this run, or this route. We've done it a couple of times coming out of Cargill. Runzas are good. I've never ate at one. Is it a sub shop, like kind of like Subway sub shop, or is it pizzas and subs and stuff like that? It seems to me like the Platte River is always low. I mean, I've seen it with a good amount of water in it a few times, but not many. It could have very well been his dad. I don't know. Maybe he just let all his color run out. Jay Reed, how you doing today? Where are we at? We are in Columbus, Nebraska, south side of it. 391, ladies and gentlemen. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing it. Don't be a part of the salty crew. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Now look at the Platte River now. I don't know how we're crossing it twice, but we are. I don't know how it hasn't wrapped around like that. It is. This one's really dry. Maybe the other one might have been South Platte. Maybe they both couldn't have been Platte. I wouldn't think. Big old bag of dog food or bird seed or something right there. $3.92. Heck yeah! Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Runses are like hot pockets with ground beef, cabbage, onions, sometimes cheese. I definitely have to stop and try one of those out. I've never eaten one. Welcome back, Lawrence. Welcome back. Yeah, I definitely need to stop one day somewhere and try them out, see how they are. It's a shame as many times as we've passed them, I've never even tried them. Oh, okay, that is right. Sorry. Thank you, Bill. That is right. It was a loop, however you say it. You are correct, sir. I thought it was odd, though, that they was both the Platte River. They didn't horseshoe around anywhere. Redirected to the power station. Gotcha. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Sandwich enclosed in bread. Very good. Been around for a long time. See it flowing now. We got about 670-ish miles to our first stop, give or take. I'm not routed directly to it. I'll do that tonight after I pull over. We won't have no problems. Unless something happens, we won't have no problems getting there. Shouldn't have no problems getting there. It's popcorn popping. Pop, 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 pop. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the boom. That was freaking neat. Old antique setup back there. He probably had an American Picker's dream stop in that place back there. Butter is out. Start snatching the salt. Snatching from the salty crew. Tried to run this and loved them. It sounds like it would be pretty good. awesome! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love our Misfits. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Jenny, how you doing? How you doing today? Thank you, Mobo. Thank you. Runs a hut in York. It would be cool, but man, I gotta do some running now because I'm working into my 14-hour clock, and I ate the sandwich back there at the pickup, so I gotta lay it down now and roll it out. Maybe next time. I mean, it may not be till after onion season, but how do we look on pixels, y'all? Are we pixelated, or is it looking pretty good? Come to the dark side. Shazam. Beautiful day out here. It's a beautiful day for a drive. No doubt about it. Looking good, right on. Pixels a little. Alright, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels, starting now. Alright, now, Desert Rat's official title is Pixelator. The Pixelator. Well, the thing is, Larry, is I've already got an extremely long title, and adding bunches of a lot of unnecessary stuff to it. It depletes the what am I looking for? The word that I'm looking for, the searchability. And then really, in all actuality, in reality, I shouldn't even be discussing what we're hauling in all reality. Yeah, you gotta keep the titles simple but efficient. But yeah, when it comes right down to it, I actually shouldn't be telling you guys what I am hauling, what I've got in my trailer. I actually shouldn't be doing that. That is one thing that I do that I really don't, that I know that I don't need to be doing, but I do it anyway. And usually the reason why I do it is because you guys see where I pick up from, and it's not, it's usually not hard to figure out what you're hauling, knowing where you're picking up or where you're delivering to. Now, if I didn't show you guys the pickups, then I probably wouldn't tell you what I'm hauling, probably. But then again, I might, I don't know, because it's food. Yeah, reefer. Sailboat fuel, that's what we haul every single day. Jay, is that Jay Matlick? Jay Matlick. New subscriber of the hood ornament. Thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along game. Yeah, you tell DOT you don't know what's in the reefer or sailboat fuel or something like that, that you get some funny looks. Don't ever go into a Wyoming way station and tell them you don't know what's in the trailer. They don't like that answer. They do not like that. I don't get paid to know what's in the trailer. I get paid to haul what's in the trailer. That's it. It doesn't matter to me what it is. Andy, how you doing? It pays me absolutely no different in what I'm hauling. So I mean, whether I'm hauling onions or meat, solar panels, it doesn't. I get paid the same. So well, now when I got pulled over for blowing by the scale house, he asked me what I was hauling. I said sailboat fuel. He kind of twisted his head. It took him just a second, but he kind of twisted his head, and then he laughed. He realized what I was saying. It took him a second though. Come on, car. $34 miles to York, 58 miles to Grand Island, but we're not going through Grand Island. Yeah, I'm paid by the miles, not the pound, not the load, not the. I don't get a percentage of whatever the load is. I don't. It's none of that. I'm paid by the mile, and that's it. Not a lot more, Ryan. It don't. Not a lot. It's not enough to be actually worth doing it. And then my cousin, see, he used to haul. I don't know if it was. I think it was oil. Might have been propane. But he makes more money hauling chickens now than he did hauling that hazardous material. Yeah, we'll be going through York. So, no, I mean, it really don't. I mean, yeah, you do fuel deliveries around your local town that you live in. That pays real good. I think on the average of about $1,500 a week, but you're home every day. So, I mean, that's real good pay. But, for the most part with big companies like say Covenant or Swift or something like that, they might pay you an extra $30 to $50 to haul a hazmat load over a non-hazmat load. maybe somewhere's in that area. Well, I'll say 30 to 80 because, you know, inflation may have raised it a little bit since last time I checked in on it. It don't really, not enough to make it worth it. Because just in order to keep a hazmat endorsement, see, that cost us, I think, if I remember correctly, I could be mistaken, but if I remember correctly, it cost us about an extra $100 to $200 just to have the hazmat endorsement. Chicken taxi. Yeah, I better slow my chicken taxi down. Shelby, Nebraska, population 714. But with the hazmats, you have to retake that hazmat test every time you redo your license. I think it might be at one point, I think it was every 2 years you had to go retake that hazmat test. It might be every time you renew your license. But you got to pay for the hazmat test. You got to do it. You got to do the background checks, however much that cost us. And you have to do it at least every time you renew your license, if not every 2 years. Now you don't have to do the background every. Well, I mean, you know, maybe not everywhere, but you do some places. Maybe you don't some places. Maybe, you know, it's more hassle than it's worth when it comes to the hazmats. It's more hassle than it's worth. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah, we don't haul anything hazmat as far as I know. The last company I worked for, they didn't haul anything hazmat the first year or two that I was with them. Then the last year or two that I was with them, they was constantly asking me if I had my hazmats. And they was trying to do tanker. They was trying to pick up tankers because they would call me about every 3 months and be like, "Hey, have you got your tankers endorsement?" I'd be like, "Do you need me to get it?" "Well, no, if you don't have it, don't worry about it. I was just checking to see." Why are you calling to ask me if I've got tankers? If y'all told me when you hired me that y'all didn't haul tankers at all. Yeah, hazmats and reefers ain't a good thing. Hazmats and reefers. Yeah, the last load wasn't hazmat. It just smelled funny. It just smelled a little funny. That's the way he said it too. It's empty, but it smells kind of funny. Well, it's going to the wash bay straight from here, so I don't know how much that would matter. Some of the tubs, yeah. James, how you doing? How about the tankers? Yeah. Or the tubs? I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not. Dozen of them. Full bars, hit it buffers. We got disco lights. There's a sheriff. I wonder where he's headed to. The bathroom. Hamburger. Land for rent. Never noticed it, but now my phone's not running 5G, it's running 4G. Moving on in Wyoming. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody give Moving On a nice, warm Ride Along Gang welcome. I've been trucking. I got my license in 1999. The YouTube channel didn't actually start out as trucking. It started out as fishing, and it's fishing while I was out here trucking. But the live streaming, how that come about was before my grandpa passed away, he was always, anytime I'd go in for a few days, you know, he wanted me to, you know, hang out right there and tell him about every little thing, every little place that I've been. And, you know, for the entire month or the 2 months or the 3 months that I was gone, because used to I would stay out longer than a month. Used to I'd stay out 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 months. And he was always curious about all the places that I went. And when I started the YouTube channel out, it was, like I say, it was for fishing while I was out here on the truck. And I got it built up to 1,000 subscribers. And one day when I was in, I was just like, well, you know, hey, wait a minute. I can start doing this dash camming on live stream, and you can pop, you know, you can jump on there and you can, because he's always saying, well, you don't call enough, and because I don't call people a lot. Always worried about me. And I told him, I said, well, I can do this right here. I can leave it just running on the dashboard. Anytime you want to see where I'm at or see what I'm doing, all you got to do is hit this and you can see. And so I started live streaming every day so that he could sit and watch what I was doing, where I was going, where I was at, and not have to worry so much and get to see the places that I'm going. And he enjoyed it, I guess, for about the last year of his life, I guess. About the last year, somewhere around in that area. By the time he passed away, we had people watching, and instead of stopping, I just kept rolling with it. And it's went from that to this. But that was all my live stream trucking was actually for. Was just for my grandpa to sit and watch. And after he passed away, and you know, we had 20, 30, 40 people depending on the day and this and that. I thought, well, you know, I can leave it running for the same reason, even though it's not my grandpa, it's, you know, other people. I can, you know, still keep it running and let other people watch. Oh yeah. But I never imagined when I started doing that for him that it would turn into what it is today. Never would have imagined that. Never would have really believed it. Yeah, we are loaded. Loaded, headed to Texas. My mom does from time to time, if she's not real tech savvy, you know. If, you know, Tasha pops it up on the phone for her, if my brother goes over and puts it on for her, and I'm supposed to be getting internet hooked up at the house, she last go around while I was out or while I was at home, if she'd be able to watch the live streams with that internet, and I told her yeah, which I haven't got it hooked up yet, but maybe the next time I go in I may get it hooked up. How you doing? Yeah, there's more to it than just hauling it. You gotta go through the ropes to do it. Doing pretty good, Gerald. Doing pretty good. I've had them the hazmats before. I didn't keep them. I didn't hang on to them because I didn't need them. Once I started driving, I decided I wasn't interested in hauling anything hazardous anyway. So if you ain't got the endorsement, then they can't make you haul it. Isolation from the modern world. Yeah, now with the last company that I worked for, I needed one of them twit cards, but I didn't bother with getting that either. If you don't have the twit card going into the ports, then you just have to get the escorts. You have to pay for the escorts. Where if you got the twit card, you don't have to pay for the escort, but most of the time with the port loads, unless you go to the same ports all the time, you know, you need those escorts to show you around anyway. Unless you get, like I say, unless you go to the same ports over and over and over and over and over. Maybe, maybe. I mean, it'll be for the house, it won't be for here. Yeah, if you work there, you're required to have them. And like I say, I mean, if you're in places that you're familiar with, it's good to have them. If you're not familiar with the places that you're going to that require them, then you're better off with the escort anyway. In my opinion, if you're not familiar with the ports or the refineries, this, that, whatever that you're going to that requires them, if you're not familiar with their little area, then you're better off following them escorts around anyway. All they do is take you and show you what door you need to be at, and they escort you back out to the gate. No biggie. Dave, how you doing? Been with us since Big Rig Jigging. 10-4 on that. Been with us a while then. Yeah, and so that's when I started the channel. Like I say, it was trucking and fishing. That's why it was called Big Rig Jigging, you know, because jigging is fishing. We was doing it from the big rigs. And even though I wasn't real camera savvy back then, I'm still not real camera savvy now. Still not real camera savvy. Who knows though, while I'm running the southeast during the onion season, we might find spots here and there to stop and fish. I don't know. Possible. I know it's expensive though, getting fishing license in all the different states. I spent a lot of money on fishing license. And some places I would get yearly license, some places I would get just a 1 to 3 day or 7 day license, depends. And the thing is some states, well, you know, they only let you get 1 days or 1 year. Some states will only let you get 3 days or 1 year. Some states will only let you get 7 days or 1 year. And the ones that's the 7-day states, you're just as well off getting a year, because you only pay like usually $10 to $20 more. But the thing about that was a lot of the states where I didn't get the year passes, then is because I wasn't there, but you know, maybe once or twice a year is all I was even there. But the states that I was in quite a bit and knew I was going to fish in quite a bit, then I would just go ahead and get the yearly passes. That goes back to the story in Williamsburg. The game warden that made the deal with me, he'd let me and Tasha both go off of her not having a license and us both trespassing. He would drop all of that if I had a Virginia license. Being a truck driver, he thought for sure he was going to win that bet. He just did not believe that I had a fishing license. And when I got back up to the truck, I got my little book out and opened it up, and he's like, "Oh my," he said, "All right." He said, you got a bunch of fishing license. He said, "All right." He said, "I respect that." He said, I did not believe that you would have a Virginia license being from Tennessee with your truck being out of New Jersey. He said, "You got fishing license for Tennessee, Kentucky, New Jersey, North Carolina." He said, "All right." He said, "And you got it all together pretty good." So that was good. He let us go with the trespassing, and Tasha didn't have a license. He let us go with that one too. But I gained his respect for having so many multiple licenses for all the states that we traveled through. Connecticut, so I had a license in Connecticut. Connecticut, I believe, was a yearly license. North Carolina was a yearly license. Georgia was a yearly. Tennessee was yearly. Illinois, I think, was a yearly that I got. Ohio, and Pennsylvania, because those states right there I was in a lot, and I fished a lot in those states, so I went ahead and got yearly license. Like Florida though, see, I didn't go to Florida a lot, so I would just get like a daily license on that one, or a 3-day, whichever one it was to do. At that point, it's a 7-day or yearly. I don't think they done a one. I don't think they do, or they may or may not still do it, but I don't think they done the 1-day license then. And I actually did get a ticket for fishing without a license in Alabama, but I had the license because I was there for 7 days, and I got it. It was either the 4-day or 7-day or whatever it was, but I fished 1 day past the expiration. And that was when they busted me, was on that last day I was fishing. Costed me $500. But I didn't renew it because I knew the next day I was going to be leaving, and I couldn't resist going down there and fishing one more time, just one more time. And they got me. And that was the only day that I was even bothered down there. I'm not sure. I've dealt with so many of them. Even the one that I dealt with there at Crater Lake in Virginia, I talked to him a bunch, on multiple occasions, and I can't remember his name either. Tasha always called him Blackbeard, but I can't remember what his name was, and I talked to him a bunch. Anytime he caught my truck down there, he'd come talk to me. And I always parked my truck across the parking lot, across a little bit. Is a little waterway, and then the parking lot across from the game warden's office. So anytime he come in, he knew he could see me right off the bat. Let's make a deal, right? That went over my head. It did. It went over my head. It's nice out here. It is nice. We are in York, Nebraska right now. Should be getting ready to cross over Interstate 80 here in the next couple miles. Yeah, and there's states that I did get the saltwater and the freshwater license. Connecticut was one that I got the saltwater and freshwater. Florida, I think every time that I fished in Florida, it was always the freshwater part. I didn't ever try to go to the ocean part of Florida and fish. Now, South Carolina, I did do the saltwater fishing on the bank, on the beach, and then right there in the little canalway. Barry from Australia, how you doing today? But yeah, I did get some saltwater license here and there. Just I'd always get them for one day though, 1 day or 3 days, whatever its minimum would be, because I never got to hang out too long at any of the saltwater places. There's an airplane on a stick over there. Well, actually, that's an airplane on a tripod. 5 miles to Interstate 80. Heck yeah, that airplane's sitting on a tripod. And it almost looks like a Cessna, but it looks like a jet of some sort. I don't know what kind that is. Crossing over the train tracks. It's like a double main line. Of course it is. Why wouldn't there be? Fried fresh grouper and snapper. Yeah, I don't know if I've had grouper or not. I'm pretty sure I've had snapper. I've heard though that grouper is pretty good. Recharge Lake to the right hand side here. Got a pair sitting in the concrete weeds. That's alright, I'm doing 55, speed limit 60, so we are good. We are headed to Terrell and Tyler, Texas. Grouper is the Haber of the sea. Haber of the fish world. Okay, I got you. I imagine so, as big as them things get. Probably pretty dang aggressive. But I'm just 5 miles an hour at the speed limit, so. Security clearance for trucks. Sometimes we do have to get security clearances at places. Not too far from Dallas, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some big ones on video. I mean, I ain't never seen them in real life, but tuna. I'd like to catch a bluefin or a yellowfin tuna. same on videos as in real life? I bet they are. I like catfish, bass. I'm not talking about eating. I'm talking about catching. Carp. I've never caught a pike, but I have caught pickerel. They're kind of the same, but a lot smaller. Walleyes. Walleyes are kind of fun, but every single walleye I've ever caught, they'll fight you hard for just a minute or two, and then they go belly up. I don't know why they do that for, but I've never had a walleye fight me all the way to the bank. They usually give up before they get to the bank. I was looking for that Marunza, whatever it was, just to see where it was at. $2 each, dang. I would like to try to, I'd like to catch a gar. I've never caught one. I have tried. Never caught one though. I bet those would be fun to catch. Crappie now, yeah, I like catching crappie. I like catching panfish too, but normally anytime I ever catch panfish, it's not on a light enough line or rod to be a cool little fight. You run from the gar when you catch them. I ain't never hooked one, but I've come close. I've had them follow the bait around and stuff, but I ain't never been able to get one to take the bait. Yeah, they do. I would like to catch a snakehead or a bowfin, but never caught none of them either that I know of. kayak fishing trip. Keep it and eat it. Well, there's some places that if you catch the snakehead, it's actually against the law to release them. And it's the same with like the carp, the Asian carp in Kentucky Lake, or it's Kentucky Dam. If you catch one of those, it's against the law to release it back in there. You're supposed to kill it. Dispose of it, whatever. I don't know about eating it, but yeah, snakeheads are invasive. They're invasive to America. They're not even, which so are carp. Yeah, non-native to America. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Colette. I'm not really a truck driver. I just play one on YouTube. Till the day I die, Austin. Till the day I die. It was a joke. be of assistance. Samantha Nicole God, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. It was a joke, Austin. It was just a joke. Do appreciate it. I guess somebody does do other stuff for the ones that's, you know, that's not growing their YouTube channel. Check out his videos. Let them know we sent you by, and he'd appreciate it. Always as safe as possible, Roger. Always as safe as possible. Now, we may only drive to Salina. We've got all day tomorrow to drive. Or asking if I could get somebody to throw up James Gap's channel. He does do live daily grow streams for the ones of you that's looking to grow your YouTube channel. Jump over there, let them know we sent you by. And for the ones that's not growing your YouTube channel, he does other uploads too. Swing in there and check them out. Let them know we sent you by. Either which way, they'd appreciate it. Probably, Austin. I'll probably work all the way up till the day I die. I may never retire, I don't know. Tristan, how you doing? But we may just drive to Salina today, maybe, and park it there. Because we got all day tomorrow to drive. Depends on how many miles we got left when we get to Salina. We'll see when we get there. Thank you, Colorado Springs. Appreciate that. Give me a little bit of time to sit and review the Stickman video from today. And I've already got a couple of Stickman videos ready for uploading. I've not got them uploaded, but they're ready for uploading, which I will probably wait until this first drop. I think the first drop is Walmart. Upload them while I'm at Walmart. Quite possibly. I do need to clear up Stickman's memory card though. I know that. I've got 8 minutes left on it. Now the video I done today, I'm gonna look over. I gotta figure out how to do the 360 mode to where you guys can look around, not just see what I choose for you to look at, but so you guys can move the camera around your own self. I think to do that, I'm gonna need to download the Insta360 onto the computer, I think. Not 100%. to the Ride Along gang. I wasn't looking. Well, when we come through York back there, I was looking to see where that Runza hut was at, just so that I know next time I go through, make a pit stop. We passed a couple earlier today. I've never eaten at one of those places. I don't know. It sounds like it could possibly be pretty good, worth a shot anyway. But I have to do it on another day for sure. Geneva has one coming up on the right. Can't go wrong there. Yeah, they're kind of popular around this area, I've noticed. And most definitely will be trying one out sometime down the road. I don't know, like I say, maybe not today, but Salina to Rail is 400 miles. Right, so see that'll be a good ride for tomorrow. Easy ride to be able to, get up at a relaxed state, not have to get up early in the morning, or I can get up early. Well, I might need to get up early in the morning. Yeah, get up early, somewhat early, maybe, kind of, I don't know. But yeah, we'll probably go ahead and shut her down in Salina. And then finish the trip tomorrow. I'll be dang, that runs us right there beside a brand new truck stop. I did not know that. We'll get a taste test in at a Runza before too long. Runza. Oh, 480. 480 is not bad. That's still good. back, Cat. Welcome back. We got cat scales and Colette Cat. How about that? Heck is that? I think, oh, it was just a pickup truck with a sign in the middle. It looked funny. Almost looked like a train coming down through there. We got a hobo. good, doing pretty good. Hey Velociraptor, do you watch the channel Dancer? The train hopping guy? Did any one of the regulators save the link to that video that I shared this morning? Did I get milk? I got milk a couple days ago. Cousin it. Well, dang. Ghost Now's got the link, but can't share it. It don't give me the options for Here, hang on a second. I'll pull over and put the link up. Pull over and do it. Check this link out, Velociraptor. It's not the, he does. That's his big channel. Check that link out right there. It's the same guy. But he's got two channels. He's got a big channel, a bigger channel, and a littler channel. Click that link out and check that video out. What's going on today, Nick? $75 and sunny in Maine. I'm mighty proud of the way you was holding helping Stickman out up there on the roof today. I'm gonna check the video out once we get stopped and see how it did. It did lean. I did catch you letting it lean a little bit, but I think it'll be all right. I don't think it'll hurt anything. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Stick man needs a bandana. Welcome back, Sam. Welcome back. Did you get moved over to your new truck? That's it for on that. Well, at least you got the truck part out of the way. How you doing, Leo? That was a good video right there. Say you liked it, Gio? That was a good video. I run across that last night. It is different, for sure. Way station 5 miles ahead according to the GPS. Open or closed, open or closed, open or closed. Now, I don't know if it's a drive-wise site. Could be, may not be. We'll find out when we get a little bit closer. Alright guys, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you when you make it back. No doubt about that. Out of order. Alright, it is a non-driveway site, so no bypass, unless they've got weigh-in motions. Way station left lane. It's in the left lane? Huh. Come on, Bull Holler. Get on around. Or Pig Holler, whatever you are. I don't know, that wasn't it. He blasted on mine and he got over in the right lane. He may know something that I don't know. Way station is closed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so looks like we got Kansas about 5 miles ahead. Prism, how you doing? Dang, his wheel about fell off. Welcome to Kansas. There you go, Leo. There you go. James Ewan is on ATS heading to Texas. Let's grab up Mr. James Ewan's live link. Share it up here, you guys. And let's do a ride along gang drive-by on Mr. James Ewan. Alright, according to the GPS, we got another way station coming up in 5 miles. Open or closed? Open or closed? Distractions and causes and crashes. Just drive. Oh, I gotta kick a tire. So don't let me forget about the way station when we come back out. Where's the fuel pumps at around here? There they are. Alright, I guess I'll clean these windshields off while we're here. As well. would have had plenty enough fuel to have to made it on down here without getting the emergency fuel, but now we know. Looks like somebody's going out there and getting out on an e-bike. Let's see how fast he takes off on that thing. Looks like it might be pretty quick. Welcome to Bellevue. Wesley, how you doing? I don't know, I've got to go kick the tires. Hurry up, man, get on your bike. I want to see it go. What's in for him then? That dude enjoyed doing meetups. Alright, looks like he's gonna fiddle around with it for a bit. I gotta go kick the tire. still ain't took off yet. Maybe he's getting ready. No. I was gonna say maybe he's getting ready to, but maybe he's not. He's doing all kinds of primping over there. Watch him wreck it. I'm gonna try to give him just a few more minutes. He's taking his dear sweet time. He must not have anywhere to go. I don't know. He's got. He looks a little too tall for that bike, for real. There ain't nobody behind us, so quit looking around, man. Get on the thing and start riding. Come on. Is he drinking a beer? Okay, there goes the backpack. He's got on a pink backpack. He's nodding his head up and down. So I don't know if he's listening to music or if he's agreeing with whatever text he's getting. Not sure. Might be letting it cool down. He might be. He's not in any kind of a hurry, that's for sure. The man with the pink backpack does not know he's being a YouTube star right now. He's watching me on YouTube. All right, he finished his beer, so he might be ready. We'll see if he rides when he gets back. Looked like he had one of them strawberry Ritas or whatever you call them, the big. Start the e-bike. Well, he finished his beer, so let's see if he's ready to go now. Oh, he's getting on the seat. Well, that thing is not very fast at all. He can't stay off his phone. Alright, well. Nah. Are you going? Checking the GPS, he might be. waiting for an Uber. Follow him in the big rig. I don't think he's gonna go nowhere. Heck. Did he get stuck in the ditch? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, he's putting his phone in his pocket. Wait a minute. There he goes. Finally. He's not going very fast at all. Dang, that took forever. Right. Hey, we get to pass him. Maybe. He's scooting pretty good now. We're not gonna be driving much farther though, y'all. I'm just gonna drive to Salina, and then I'm gonna go ahead and stop for the day. Which I think is about another 60-ish miles, I think. All aboard? I forgot. We are in Kansas, Bellevue, Kansas. He got gone. Forgot about that. I don't know if he crossed the highway or not, but he's gone. And if he didn't cross the highway, well, then that thing's pretty quick. Which he didn't cross right here, but he might have crossed right down the road here. No, I'm gonna stop in Salina, Kansas. I mean, it's not that I can't make it to Texas, I'm gonna stop there, get me a shower. That way we've got tomorrow, we can ride. So he either dipped off the interstate here, or his back is scooting. Which no matter what, his back's scooting because I don't see him anywhere. All right, way station 2 miles. Open or closed, open or closed, open or closed. Yeah, we've got time. I mean, it don't have to be there till the first drop is at 2 a.m. on the 8th. And the second drop is at 8 a.m. on the 8th. Oh, I didn't see if that said driveway side or not. I think it said non-driveways. Athena, how you doing? We got a bypass. It is a drive-by sign. We got a bypass. But now the question is it open or closed? And yeah, I know I just cleaned the windows and there's a couple of spots still on there, but squeegees suck. He might work at the scale. Alright, we did get the bypass. I think it's closed though. It is closed. Of course it is. We got the bypass. What did you think about that video, Velociraptor? Shazam. Doing good, right on. Yeah, it was just about a 13-minute video. It wasn't very long. He does, I think he does have videos up that's a little bit longer. That one it popped up in my suggestions last night, and I watched it. Him riding on the engine, I was like, holy snot crap. Sonic sleeping in tomorrow. I'll probably sleep in tomorrow too. I sleep in every day. Inside my truck, that is. Might have, I don't know. I've only watched a few have run out on the rail. A few of them, I haven't watched all of them, but ran out on the rail. More than 8 are missing. Dang. You think the weekend stream should be any kind of membership or donation here? that was a big old bug caught right in front of the camera during the buffer. That splat got censored out. That the like button, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if you please smash it, punch it, kick it, stop smiling. Give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels starting now. Hopefully that cleared them all up for you. I'm loaded. I'm in Concordia, Kansas now. Still not clear? Alright, somebody throw up Semi-Ernie's new live link. We'll do a ride-along gang drive-by while I'm working on these pixels. How about it? "45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up the pixels, starting now." about that? Better. Team photo, appreciate it. Good Lord, truck. Still out of focus. Good now. 10-4. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank y'all. Thank you for the help. Crossing over the Republican River. Looks a little dry. Team, so appreciate it. How you doing today, Rob? Alright, we are rolling into Concordia, Kansas right now. Speed limit dropping down to 55 miles an hour. We got 6:34 in the PM here. Current temperature 85 degrees. Mostly clear skies. According to the truck. Yeah, overpass for the railroad. Cleaning that case is out. Now it looks like we got another e-bike. That thing is scooting if it is. Nah, that's a street trail bike. delivered to this place right here on the left-hand side, F&A Food. Concordia. Concordia, Kansas. They do still exist. It's a big old nice looking house right there. We got 51 miles to Salina. Yeah, we would have had plenty enough fuel to have got down here, I do believe. Maybe we can get the 40 or 50 more thumbs up in 50 miles. Maybe. If not, that's okay too. Road. The heck is that thing? I don't know. I'd like to know what that was laying down over there on the right hand side. It almost looked like a windmill, but it wasn't a windmill, I don't think. I mean, it could have been. Today? How you doing? mean, it's kind of what it looked like, but I don't think it was. I mean, unless they was setting it up, like putting a new one up. I don't know. Yeah, our appointment was at 10 a.m. this morning. So we started out a little bit earlier than normal. Not a lot, but a little bit. But now I was up early. That's definite. Seven hours early, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was up early. Quite a bit. Got up at around 8:30 this morning, which is, yep, that's about 7 hours early for me. But we're only going to run for about 45 more minutes. About all we're going to run today. I'm going to stop at the fuel stop and go ahead and call it quits there. I could drive farther, but $826 ticket on the Derby. Heck yeah. Way to go, Wampus Cat. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Betty Anderson. We are here every single day. If we're driving, we're live for y'all's viewing pleasure. I don't do a lot of sitting around videos. I can't see the point in that unless we're situated where we can sit and watch trains go by. That's the only sitting videos really that I do. Everybody give Betty a nice, warm, Ride Along Gang welcome. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm going to. The one from McPherson, Salina, something like that. Dang it. It's one of them smearing bugs. I smeared out good. And I hit it I'm gonna have to get me some dishwashing liquid for my wiper reservoir. No doubt about it, I'm gonna have to do that. A Klondike greasy ice cream bar? Oh my God. Them things are good. Yes, indeed, they sure are. I like them things. I don't eat many of them. Don't eat many at all, but I like them. Getting the bugs again. We've been through North Dakota. We have. It's been a few months, and it's few and far between, but we have been through North Dakota. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last time we went was right at the start of winter time, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna park at the Pilot. That way I can go take me a shower tonight. Yeah, that was Fargo. Was where I was at last time I come up there. Fargo and I want to say that it was somewhere else, but I don't remember. I know we went to Fargo. Yeah, sooner or later I do get everywhere. Some places more often than not, some places less often than not, but live in central North Dakota. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Bismarck, that's right. That's when you started watching, wasn't it, Roy? On that Bismarck run? We went Fargo to Bismarck or Bismarck to Fargo, one or the other. I think that's when you started watching, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember where you hadn't been. Yeah, we went to Maine not too awful long ago. That was back around Thanksgiving. It's weird how some things I can remember like that. Like that's when you started watching, was the Fargo to Bismarck or Bismarck to Fargo. But other things, you know, it's just I have to. Well, I mean, if you'd have asked me before, then I wouldn't have never remembered that. But since we was having the conversation, I guess that's what sparked it. I don't know for sure. It's just weird though. Some of the little things that I do remember, and some things that you would be like, "Oh, there's no way you wouldn't remember that if you did it." Yeah, well. Yeah, right. Thank you, David. Thank you. Do appreciate that. In the PM, dang. But plus, I wanna look at the Stickman video that I did today. See what kind of editing I can do on it. Get it ready for upload. Yeah. So the earlier I stop, you know, the more I can get done while I'm not driving. And who knows, I might start out earlier tomorrow. Can't never tell. Anything's possible. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Dang it. What's up with this freaking stuff? Good Lord. Dang, that was rough. Not much better, but a little bit. I don't know though, I could just get us some fuel and run us on closer. Well, but now you do have to consider, I do get up and I do prepare and make the short video. And I know that might not seem like it takes a long time, but that does take a few minutes to get that short fixed up and prepared and titled and labeled. And not only do I share it on YouTube, but I also share it on Facebook and TikTok. So, I mean, that takes a few minutes right there. I have to look and decide which highlight that I want to throw up. If it's multiples, you know, throughout the day before, or 3 or 4 days before. I gotta get woke up. I gotta, you know, drink a little bit of NOS. Sometimes maybe eat a little something, sometimes not. You know, the morning things. Trying to go to the casino, but I hadn't stopped the raining yet. Get you an umbrella, man. Get you an umbrella. Well, I tell you what, you can actually work a lot longer than an hour on a 6-minute video, depending on how savvy you are at doing your edits and stuff. And I'm not real savvy at it. I do okay, but I'm not real savvy at it. I figured by now I would have the editing tricks all wrapped up, but it's a process to learn when you're doing it by yourself. Mr. Doggo, how you been? Now some of these cats out here, you know, they've got that edit process down, and they probably do work about an hour on a 6-minute video, but I can work 3 hours on a 2-minute video, trying to get it all looking right. And then it just depends too on how much cutting out you do, and how much, you know, it just depends. Well, see, and it's like I said, with the 360, I'm doing it with the phone right now. I'm not even doing it with the laptop, because doing it on the laptop is with the editor that I've got. It's not right. I mean, there's something it's all grainy and pixely, and I don't know. That's a whole new work in progress. Luna, how you doing? Gonna be live. But we'll do a drive by on you as soon as you get live. I don't know. I'm just not that smart when it comes to all that stuff. That's why it's so hard for me to do, because I don't know all that I need to know about it. Pixel metrics. His license plate says giggity on it. Free camping at a fishing lake. Well, heck yeah. Salina is live. If we can get a regulator to grab up one of this live link, we'll do a right along gang job by on this Salina. Desert Rat remembers that he was the remote. Andrew, how you doing? Said a bed springs in the oak tree. Not tonight. We're going about 11 more miles up the road here, and then I'm going to stop for the night. Yeah, the pliers, needle nose pliers. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. down through here. I've been this way a few times just with these guys. Several times, I think. Yeah, we've done some night times and day times. Welcome back, Eddie. Welcome back. Randy, how you doing? Busy day at Tim Farm, man. Doing pretty good here. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll be in Texas tomorrow, though. I'm only going to drive about 5 more miles, and I'm going to shut it down for the night. That'll leave us just a little under 500-ish to go tomorrow. Now, you don't get too many sunrises on this channel. Not too many at all. Those are few and far between. And we got it pretty cold right now. Got a hot load. We need to get it going. Get it going. We need to get it there. A hot load. That high, get it on a plane. Do some moving that way. Coming down on that one hot. Big dog, how you doing? sometime, hopefully tomorrow. Appreciate stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you hopefully sometime tomorrow. Indeed, indeed. How you doing, Cracker Locator? I think I actually want to go down to the Flying J on 253 instead of this one. Let's do that. Maybe. We'll get in here and see what it looks like. Yeah, to this exit here. I'm not sure, Matthew, if this route takes us through Kansas City or not. I don't think that it does. I could be mistaken, but I'm gonna park right here. I bet that's where he was gonna park at. That's the old Flying J scale back when it was actual Flying J. After Pilot bought Flying J's out, they replaced those scales with the cat scales. Which are better scales anyway. To actually park in a parking spot. Good, man. Park in a real spot. Could. I'm not going to. I'm going to park right here. Man. Looks like we're buffering. Dog food? Nope, we dropped that dog food off. Got meat in the trailer now. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to go get in a parking spot. No reason. I'm going to park on this side of the ramp. I was just fooling with you. I was just fooling about. Tasha hates when I do that. When I pull up somewhere and then move. Yeah, she hates when I do that. But she don't like for me to park along the sides anyway. She's like, "Get in a parking spot." I think this is where that big house was going to go to. I think he was swinging around to come park in this spot. that dude right there. Dang! Look at that bug mess. Yeah, I think that's what he was actually. This was the spot he was actually coming to. Look at that big house. That's right, it was. Man, that's the only thing that I don't like about summertime is how nasty the windshield gets. Nah, I'm done for the night. Want to sit back, take it easy. Start out sometime tomorrow. I don't know when. Man, that window is so bad that it's all over my face. But yeah, we'll kick back, take it easy, go in, take a shower. He's running super singles on that big house over there. His spare tire, well, I don't know, he might have, it might be super singles on his trailer. I can't tell, he's got the covers over the. Anyway, where's Tasha? Tasha's at the house. Yeah, I have. It has been 3 days. It's been pretty good long days. Heck, one of those was a 700-mile day. But I'm going to look at the video that I did earlier. I'm going to look at that video and see how that turned out. I've already got 2 of the 360 videos fixed. Now I'm going to look at the one for today where we put it on the back of the trailer or on the back of the truck. See how it looks. Cut it down to where it's not so long. And I might watch some YouTube maybe. I don't know. But anyway, hopefully y'all enjoyed the day. Hopefully you enjoy your night. And I would say we'll start up at this time, but we won't start up. Just turn your notifications on, keep your eyes peeled, and see when I start out tomorrow. If you didn't get that thumbs up button on the way in, by all means get it on the way out. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Good night, everybody. Good night.